You got nothing to worry about. I got you. stupid hook. Hope that hook isn't rusted. I would have been dead without you.
to change. I know it rides so good in stock mode, and then once you dial it to track mode, it is incredible. So I get why it's expensive, but this is turning these cars are sort of infamous for their shocks and being horrendously expensive. So that's a $10,000 thing for the rears, and then we're looking at $5,000 or more for the engine part. I've kicked the can down the road. I've done the Ed Bullion where he doesn't fix anything for years. He just sort of lets things sort of pile up. And he's recently gone through Murcielagos and fixed all the things. I feel bad because it's leaking a lot of oil. I'm going to really start causing problems here soon if I don't address it.
Also, your main oil leak actually is coming from your front main seal. That's your biggest oil leak right now. It's dripping out the front.
So how do you fix that?
You just pull the cover, the damn right there.
Oh, okay.
It's right there where the belt comes off of it.
All right.
Maybe even the steering rack to just add a little bit of extra labor on top.
Anyway,
You don't want to hear that right now.
the Plymouth Fury is the one that's fixed and ready to go, right?
Yeah, we put new shift shaft seals in it, which is leaking from there.
Yeah, you can go away. Yeah. Oh my God. That's why 599s are.
Can ask the flowers. I sit for hours telling all the bluebirds the Bill and Cooper.
Guess I'm off the hook.
Who's there? بس فرحين.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
So, as much damage as I did to my family and their hearts, me getting better can relieve them of that burden. So it was an easy one-way road to recover, and that's why I recovered fast. And I attribute it to my love for my family.
Wow. So let's bring it back to the day of the.
What?
Hey everyone, it's Schmuckles. Today we're going to talk about the fact that Matthew Cote had another interview with a French content creator where he discussed and revealed a lot of information about Dead by Daylight. I'm going to leave a full link to the interview, which is in French, in the description below. Matthew Cote talked about a lot of different things, including the missing survivor in the FNAF chapter. He uses the Predator license as an example for something really interesting. He talks about Slenderman, and he talks about more Japanese IPs coming to Dead by Daylight. Make sure to like this video and subscribe to this channel if you want to see more content like this. Doctor Who for DBD translated this entire interview over on Twitter, so we're going to read over the entire summary. It's a really long interview, and Doctor Who goes over all of the main points. Another Matthew Cote interview in French, another translation. This one is longer than the last, so be prepared. A thread. Matthew says the most important partnership they have is with the players of the game. They love making content for us, and DBD wouldn't be what it is without us. He's very grateful. As Matthew Cote says, working with licenses is very hard, but also super cool. Sometimes it frustrates him because he's working in the future and knows the content for the next 2 to 3 years but can't talk about it. Matthew Cote reaffirms that working with Scott for the FNAF chapter was very different but also very nice. He was very present and involved throughout the creative process and development of the chapter. Matthew said that since the beginning they wanted to do the darkest and most evil possible version of Springtrap, since up to that point FNAF franchise maintained a PG-13 rating. Matthew was asked why they didn't include a survivor in the FNAF chapter, which a lot of people including Daka were wondering. He says a lot of factors play into these decisions, and one that stood out was that FNAF protagonists are always played from the first person perspective or point of view, which didn't highlight any immediate recognizable candidates. Matthew says Springtrap's power was difficult to create and they needed all the time available to do it. He also says the survivor experience was really important when playing against him.
Let's get this done. Hope that hook isn't rusted.
him promoting an innovative gameplay experience. Matthew admits that they could have done a survivor, but they chose to focus on the map and Springtrap. The way that this is worded, it really seems like the door could have potentially been open to actually have a survivor in this chapter. Interview asks Matthew if working with Lillard led to other projects with him in DBD, for example Ghostface. Matthew tries to dodge the question, commenting that license deals are very delicate and secret. He also adds that actors don't have the rights to their own characters. The character Ghostface from the Scream franchise would be owned by Paramount at this point. Matthew is asked about FNAF skins for OG characters, which is something we were wondering about for Foxy in particular. Responds that the problem with that is that the gameplay loop would have to match with the FNAF characters, otherwise it wouldn't make sense. So that doesn't seem like a definitive answer for if Foxy is going to be a legendary skin on the Blight. To me, it still seems like that could be possible. He could have been wording this really carefully here, without confirming or denying the fact that Foxy is actually missing from the map, and we think he could be either a legendary skin on the Blight or a standalone chapter in the future. Nonetheless, Matthew confirms that it is possible that it could happen, but dismisses Vanny as a legendary skin for Legion. Matthew says that the massive reception FNAF had motivated them, saying that it helps to pursue future content for FNAF IP in DBD. Damn, that's really cool to hear. It would be really awesome to have more FNAF chapters or skins in Dead by Daylight than what we already know of. Matthew confirms that the Axe Springtrap was brought up up in conversations with Scott he can't talk about due to confidentiality, but he says it was all approved by Scott himself, of course. He also joked about the axe being a part of the FNAF canon now. Matthew says that during the development they had other versions instead of the axe, but it was agreed upon that the axe was the better one. That would be really interesting to speculate, like what other possible powers could have been in development for Springtrap if there were other powers. Obviously Matthew can't go into detail about what it was, because he's said in previous interviews that these powers are sometimes used on future characters. Could it be used for a future FNAF character or a future original character? I'm not really sure, but it's interesting to think about. Matthew says that the Japanese community was very passionate about DBD since its release, and DBD loves the Japanese community. This passion was also what led them to do the Spirit in the Onis chapter, as well as introduce Japanese IPs such as Tokyo Ghoul and Junji Ito. Matthew confirms they'll be doing collabs with Japanese IPs. And this is getting a lot of people talking about Kayako and possibly Kayako coming in as a standalone chapter. Kayako and Sadako are two separate IPs and probably the two biggest horror Japanese IPs. Although it does seem like Kayako is potentially the biggest Japanese IP that's left. The Kayako was not a license that showed up on Behavior's recent satisfaction survey, so he says they're going to keep doing collabs with Japanese licenses. I'm personally not sure if that would entail Kayako in the future, or other niche licenses coming in as skins on characters. Interviewer brings up The Grudge and Dragon Ball Z as possible collabs. Matthew doesn't respond to him directly, but acknowledges them as possibilities through gestures. Matthew's not really allowed to say anything that could be interpreted as a leak, and not just a leak, because saying that it's a leak implies that it's in the pipeline. He's also not allowed to talk about things that could potentially be future content. Like, he's had a hard time mentioning Pennywise years ago, even though Pennywise has never come into the game. So just because Matthew Cote doesn't acknowledge something doesn't necessarily mean it's in the pipeline. It's interesting to speculate that it might be, but he just can't acknowledge things that could potentially be in the pipeline in the future. Matthew confirms that during a license negotiation, the first things they do is establish limits with the license holders, such as what a character can and can't do. Also, the basic actions a character must be able to do inside the game being taken by the entity repairing generators. And I'd also add to this list too, like a killer dealing damage to survivors, being able to carry them and hook them.
Let's get this done. Guess I'm off the hook. Stupid hook.
Matthew puts Chucky and Sadako as great examples of this, having to be very creative in actions they do, staying true to their character. He highlights Chucky's picking up animation and Sadako not being able to touch anyone or anything. And that whole conversation, I mean, immediately seems very Slenderman-esque, because Slenderman also does not touch his victims too. He does have tentacles, but they're probably going to have to use some creative animations to work around Slenderman IP if it ever came into the game. There is mention of Slenderman later in this interview too. Matthew Cote also says they don't like doing exact replicas of licenses. He uses the analogy of comparing the entity to a nightmare, where anything can appear but in convoluted ways. He says he used this method with the Silent Hill licensors, and that's why we got Cheryl and Pyramid Head together. And this is pretty much just saying, like, the characters from the franchise don't necessarily have to interact. Pyramid Head never actually fights or battles Cheryl. It still makes sense to bring in these characters as a licensed chapter, because the Dead by Daylight chapter is supposed to feature kind of the biggest elements of a franchise in sort of a nightmarish way, even if those characters don't necessarily interact, even or even Michael Myers. Matthew confirmed things like this. In the past, if a license was taken out of the game, he's not really technically supposed to discuss whose side it's on, even though almost every single time it is the licensor that takes the license out of the game. And now
can we taste the difference between $1 water and $90 water?
Let's talk about that.
But in case others wanted to take a look, this is what it looks like.
Oh yeah, okay. I can see me doing that. Oh, okay, there it is.
Right, okay. So
what in the world?
She missed her mouth.
Yeah, it's like entirely. She wasn't even close.
I mean, yeah, boy.
I mean, if she got that swamp cheeks going.
You want backwater or front water?
I'll take backwater. Hey, I think that this tastes
like it's got minerals in it. I'm relying on you because you're very hydrated. What kind of water do you have in your bedside Camelback?
yeah, I sleep with like a straw in my mouth.
Is it what kind of water is it?
Refrigerator filtered water, homie.
Okay, refrigerator
This guy looks to fucking do it from Place Blood, man.
filter. All right.
You know, this tastes like it has like
ink,
sediment in it.
I was gonna say ink.
Something's been added. I bet you it's something that they've charged a lot for.
Oh, you think they add ink and they charge more?
Well, it's not ink. It's clear.
Well,
but
it's clear ink.
Yeah, I can feel it. Can't you feel it? We'll come back to it. Let's go to B. We're working together.
I can taste
look at
it.
us bringing the band back together, drinking water.
Tastes pretty dang similar to the first one.
I can't feel it. I don't think this is good tasting water. I don't think this is good feeling water.
I think both of these are cheap.
I don't like either one of them. All right, you think they're both cheap?
But I don't trust myself.
Let's just go to C. Now this one feels great. It's soft.
That's smooth.
It's soft to the mouth.
I'd like to pour that right over my shoulder. right under the ground.
Right down your butt crack.
Mm-hmm. Did it go on her butt crack?
It went.
Let's get this done.
Went into a butt crack and then ran down our legs.
Okay, I can't see that well. I'll have to confirm
In my mind,
that later.
In my mind, it just, you know, they follow the rivulet. And
this is better water. It might be the best water.
That's
I've
the
had
best tasting water that
today.
we've had today. Now we're going to D.
It's bad again.
This is bad water that was made better.
You never know
Well,
what.
how do you know that? How do you know the history of this water?
Now, here's what I'm trying to tell you, man. We like C the best.
And you think that C is not the best, most expensive? You think
Ironically,
they added something?
I think that we've ranked them in what we prefer in this order. You might not like this one, but this one has sediment in it. This is my preferred order, most preferred to least.
You tasted grit?
I ironically think
I don't
that
taste grit.
that they get more expensive the more we don't like them. So I think we should invert the whole thing.
This is an interesting theory. I'm okay to go along with it. Do you think we should completely reverse? It.
A has something in it. It's the most expensive. Doesn't taste the best. B.
It was the worst water to me.
B is the worst water. We're gonna leave it there at the bottom. C we like the best.
So what's the system? I've lost the system.
So now I'm putting the one that we like the best second because the one that they've added stuff that I can actually feel with my tongue makes it expensive.
Like sand and ink.
So we are locked in, Stevie.
Whew, that dance is looking further and further away, isn't it?
Okay, let's try to stick together. Go! That really hurt.
Okay, I want to say that these prices are based on singular 1 liter or near 1 liter bottles for the sake of consistency, okay? So from lowest to highest, we have C, your favorite.
See, that's what I said at first, and you talked me out of it.
Yep.
Your favorite water, Dasani.
Emily. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I failed you.
Dasani?
For $1.39.
How's that bottle?
I think it's just that we're probably used to it, you know?
Then we have A next, which is
We did
you,
not
you
like
thought
that.
had something in it.
Yeah, what's it got in it?
That's Fiji.
Oh, Fiji, yeah. Yep. It's got some
for
sand from Fiji.
$3.39. Some more alkaline water. And then you have B, which is
I just poured the water all down my shirt.
Crevice?
Just trying to read that.
Antipodes is B.
Oh.
Antipodes. I've never
much is
heard
that?
of or seen Antipodes. It comes from New Zealand and it's $12.10, so
Okay.
much more expensive than the other ones so far.
Import.
And then finally D, which is minus 181, water sourced from plutonic rock, 181 meters down in Germany. Costs 42 euros, which is 45.73 for that thing.
Can you believe this?
No,
dude?
because when I taste it,
Look at it.
I don't taste the depth.
You don't taste.
I don't taste the
181
rocks.
degrees.
That's quite a bottle, though.
181 feet below Germany, or meters, or whatever.
When you get rid of this, water, you could fill it. You could put, you know what you could do? You could do that thing where you put potpourri inside or something, and you put water in there, and then it's a little Christmas thing.
I mean, or you could put liquor in it, but
you could put liquor in it, but it says artesian water on it.
But you don't have any money left to buy liquor.
So you can't even taste, like, it just tastes bad to you? Like, you can't even taste, like, rock or something?
No, I can't taste anything that makes me think that you should be digging that deep in Germany.
Let's get out of here. Stupid hook.
Sorry, we're just, I guess we're not water boys.
We're not, no, we're not sorry. They should be sorry.
Y'all should be sorry. Okay, our reputation is on the line. Man. I mean, that first round, we got 0. I mean, we
and we like the sign. We got to do better. 4 totally new waters here.
It tastes like water.
It tastes a bit ice tray-ish. You know how when you're like, you make ice in the tray and then the ice starts to melt and you're like, hold on. Was there ice tray ice in my ice water? Because I'm starting to taste that.
Last time, the one we liked the most was the least expensive.
Yep.
I don't really like this one.
I don't like this one, so I'm gonna put it right here. Let's go to B. Ooh, that is weird. It's soft, but it's...
I feel like I need to drip it into my mouth.
The aftertaste is like almost chemical-like. Not good at all, dude. Must be expensive. Like,
What's on my finger?
This is the first water that I've tasted that I've
been touching.
Actively hated. And another one had sediment in it.
It's not good water. I will agree with that. This
is tasteless.
Smooth.
This is smooth and tasteless.
C's always smooth.
This is the best water.
Did y'all make C smooth on purpose?
All right, so we're liking C. So we think that it's the cheapest for that reason.
Right.
And finally.
Oh.
This one is...
Uh-oh. Hold on now.
This one's just as soft.
It's softer. It's like a pillow. It's so soft.
I have no interest in dying today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Maybe it's skin so soft. Can you drink that?
Keep the bugs away. Okay. So we like D the best. And C is not far behind. But D is the best.
Agreed. Locked in. 100% right.
Okay. Well, I like that you're choosing brands that have money to sponsor the show. That is great because well, I won't reveal your favorite.
Okay.
I'll just reveal from cheapest. A is Crystal Geyser.
Crystal Geyser, yeah. We did not like this. This sucks.
$1.
And
Good
we weren't
pricing.
right about where it was though.
But we maybe our tastes are changing.
But D was the next one. That was your favorite one. And it's Evian.
Evian.
For $2.79.
Spell that backwards.
So holler at us, Evian.
Maybe we like that 7.2 pH balance.
I could taste the pH. It made it soft.
We don't add things for taste or enhance with extras.
But is it just tap water?
Natural spring water.
Snow from the French Alps?
Yep, snow from the French Alps.
Well, C is a brand called La Sauce. That's the next one. And it is water sourced from the French Alps.
Oh, crap.
Stay alive. All of you.
For $15.68.
That's quite a bottle.
And then the
$16.
one you hated more than any water is the most expensive one. B.
Yes!
Berg water. Water sourced from an actual iceberg for $29.99.
Have you seen videos of what gets on a berg?
Oh,
you got
for real?
polar bears going on there just dropping patties.
Juicing it up.
All kinds of things. They're just going on there. They find a seal on an iceberg. You know what they do? They just go up and they just rip it apart. You got the blood and the guts just going into your water.
Yep.
It's not clean.
Right.
It's the least clean thing.
Yep.
It's just
Yep.
floating in the ocean.
Yep.
Nobody
Yep.
wants that.
And I've read the back, and it's saying all of that there.
Right.
Too.
Yeah.
They're trying to turn it. They're trying to make it a selling point. So we did like an expensive one now. So like we're all over the board. But Evian, okay, all right.
Look, somebody scratched the bottle. Okay.
I mean, you're basically buying bottles.
This is a really nice bottle. What kind of potpourri could I get in that?
Let's say you decided to splurge on a $96 bottle of water, which I'm told that we are about to taste in this final round of 4. But then you discover, oh, it tastes like crap. I wish I could add some flavoring to it.
Oh, yep.
Well, if you go
Common.
over to Sport, they have ranked the 5 best water flavorings to make any water taste better. Plus, you can check out what's the best bottled water according to them, the best flavored sparkling water, even caffeinated water.
Caffeinated water.
Search it up over at sport.com.
Okay, listen, we can't win. We've only gotten 1 so far.
1 out of
KG standing over
16.
there just raring to go. KG.
1 out of 8.
Listen, if we get all 4 of these right, which is there's such a low probability of that, will you agree to let us still
spray you?
I guess.
Okay, we got an I guess.
She does not believe
it wasn't
we have
as
it in
enthusiastic as her first.
This one's got a little bubble action.
See, it's like maybe I got a little pool water. You know what I'm saying? Like I was playing Marco Polo, got a little excited.
It's
you know
not,
what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not great.
Chlorine. I'm tasting chlorine.
It's not great. I hate you triggering those memories. Like pool games were never my thing.
You were not a pool guy.
I did not like it.
Cross the pool. That was the best one. Cross the pool.
No, it's like
it was so simple. All you had to do was cross the pool.
But you got to hold your breath, man, and you got to have swim skills. And this isn't good. Which means we think it's expensive.
Ho. Tell me something. Tell me what that tastes like. Something. Chicken.
It doesn't taste like chicken.
No, it's got a savory taste, doesn't it? Like a couple of drops of chicken juice got in there.
I like this. There's no chicken juice.
No,
dude.
I'm not complaining about it. I like a little chicken juice in my water.
Did you dip your mustache in it
I don't
when you
know.
drank it? That's what happened, dude. Get your mustache out of there. You got chicken juice on your stash, man. You been kissing chicken juice?
I've been kissing chicken just like every morning.
This is good to me.
I said I liked it.
We've been agreeing.
It just got something a little savory in there.
It's soft.
That might be $96 water. That's all I'm saying.
I hope it's not, because I like it.
That's been left somewhere in somebody's home, and they've been gone on vacation.
Now, this is the type of thing that you would only drink if somebody was like, well, you know, this is $96 water, because it's got, oh man.
It's awful. You know how every time you leave your house for multiple days and you come back home and you're like, that's what my house smells like?
Yes. That's what my water tastes like?
It's true. I mean, every time somebody comes in my house, that's what they think.
It's what the house smells like when people aren't in it.
You think people make a house smell good?
No, they make it smell different. And sometimes good.
Oh, I didn't even feel that.
It was very soft, but it doesn't taste good.
It was so soft.
I have no interest in dying today.
Tell me you felt it. I didn't feel it at all.
I can't say that I felt it.
There's no feeling in this water.
That might make it 96.
You don't feel that either.
But I don't like the taste. So this is the best taste.
I completely agree with you that C should be 96 because it's got something in it. They left it out somewhere. They threw coins in it, maybe, I don't know. Exposed it to some sort of spell. No, give me your logic.
This is the order with which I liked it. So the most expensive I liked the least.
It didn't work last time.
But it worked the time before, once.
I think you got to do that strategy and then mix it up a little bit.
All right, so we're gonna mix up these.
Maybe switch blue and purple.
All right, so we like B the best, C the least best, and that's gonna make the least amount of sense.
We
to
did
me,
it.
So we're like,
Tell us we did it.
You're so close. And there was a moment where you were like really
Okay,
close.
so go back to what we had. Now switch A and
these two.
Yes.
No. You're making it's getting worse now. I want to know like what you I mean if your
No,
original
this is what we
answer.
think.
Okay, yeah, great.
So at least it's like in reverse order of what we think,
Okay. The correct order
what we like.
is D is first. It is tap water. So soft you can't feel it.
So soft you can't feel it. LA tap water?
Stressed about planning a birthday party? Tired of the same old celebrations? The Coliseum in the Leighton Hills Mall is...
Well, that went through a filter?
That's what, and it's not good. That's what I'm saying. It was the second worst. I did say that. You
Okay.
can't feel it, but it doesn't taste good. Stand by it.
Next up you have B, which you liked, and it was also chicken water, which is Voss for
Yeah,
$3.50.
Voss will put a chicken in it.
Voss is nice.
I knew that about them.
Apparently.
Okay, let's try to stick together.
the tap water is not. unfiltered, so don't drink any more of it. Then
Okay.
you have
Thank you.
A, which is a brand called Era, sourced from Norway for $10.75.
Look at that.
Okay.
Era from Norway. Norwegian water. Still.
And of course, the one that you had a visceral reaction to, C, is the most expensive one. It's O Amazon, water sourced from the Amazon rainforest for $96.81 per bottle.
Let's see the inside.
It says no environmental impact. The technology of our Gawa system.
How did they get? Oh, I've never seen something open up that way.
Oh, look at that.
Can I
take it out? I mean, this is ridiculous. We have eliminated the preservationist discourse where man moves away from nature. Okay.
You
Welcome
guys
to the
know what
future.
time it is?
Oh gosh.
So I kind of feel bad. So you guys can pick. Do you want Nemo or do you want Bruce?
Nemo.
What's happening here?
You get Bruce. Ready? Woo!
What? What?
Bing.
تبغى تخرب ولدي انت؟ روح شوف لك واحد زيك تمشي معاه.
We almost got into a fight. Denzel showed up, he was a little late to set, and then he showed me the lines and he said, he didn't change any of my lines, but he kind of changed the structure of it. And then
Fuck, dude. What the fuck is going? What?
we almost got into a fight. Denzel showed up, he was a little late to set, and then he showed me the lines and he said, he didn't change any of my lines, but he kind of changed the structure of it. And then we rehearsed, it wasn't that many lines, mostly mine. And I forgot a line, and I put my hand on his shoulder, and I said, what's the line? And he hit my hand off. And he said, don't ever put your hand on me. I don't know, in character? I don't know.
My dick fucking hurts. Ah!
Okay, let's try to stick together.
Too bad you won't make it much further. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play
Stupid hook.
you fucking idiot.
I don't know. I was like, holy shit, I'm going to scrap with Denzel Washington. This is crazy. We're not actors anymore. We're not, at least in my mind. In his mind, he was just doing his job. He was Frank Lucas, period. But I didn't know. And then we got through that moment. I said, are you okay? He said, yeah. You? I said, yeah. Can I get my line? I said, go for it.
I was working in London and I got a message from Ben saying, if you want your driver's license, call me, and your credit cards. And he's in Hawaii. And of course, he's going to get a call back with that. And I call him and he's laughing and he's like, do you want your wallet? I'm like, Ben, first of all, I don't use a wallet. I keep my credit cards and stuff. And then when I point on the phone, I'm doing it. And I'm like, I didn't have my credit cards or my license that'd fallen out. And he said, yes, his daughter's friend was walking through the park in London and found my credit cards and stuff. He said that I said that my reaction that I said, wow. But
yeah, he said it.
Yeah. And then my next message a month later was, love you, amigo. No return. Didn't get a reply. I was working in London and
كلنا عارفين صاحبنا اللي بيكون عاوز يبدأ بزنس بس عمره ما بياخد
These are the 3 rarest things. What happens if you keep following army tanks in GTA games? In GTA 3, Claude follows an army tank cruising through the city. The tank moves unpredictably and often collides with civilian vehicles, causing explosions. If Claude's car gets stuck or too close, boom, straight to the hospital. In Vice City, the tanks move calmly, obeying traffic laws. But if Tommy commits even a
Why is South Med different? The largest international marina on the Mediterranean, a 2.5-kilometer waterfront promenade.
Are you fucking kidding me now?
Here's the $10 fix. Some purge valves from Bosch.
These are probably like VW Jetta valves. Could zip tie it to the old, just hold it up like that. I don't know, an idea.
Sure. Yeah, I'll throw a zip tie on there.
Why not?
Why not?
You got any fancy ones? Bugatti ones?
No, I do not.
You're supposed to say yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes, okay.
Yes, Bugatti certified.
Thank you.
And also, they're not 30 cents, they're $5 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I stepped right in that. Welcome to Hoovie's Garage, the dumbest automotive channel in all of YouTube. And I've recently uncovered the full history of my Bugatti Veyron, which I'll get into later. It had one really bad owner, but there was one that had it for a long time that took a lot of wristwatch shots with the interior, the Bugatti logo, all that stuff, and what he was wearing. Patek Philippe's, all kinds of fancy watches. But that was the old interior. And since the interior has now been completely redone in blue, I was trying to find a watch that would match the interior of my car in my collection, and well, there's only one, and that is my 1990 macaroni and cheese digital clock, which I saved, I think, at least 5 or 6 box tops in 1990, sent them in, and got this beautiful watch back, and as you can see, it matches my Bugatti perfectly. Now, another much-needed accessory with my Veyron has been this OBD2 scanner. It's very generic, but it plugs in, it works to where I can reset the code.
Stay alive, all of you. I would have been dead without you. Thank you.
What the fuck? Wow. Wow.
every time I fill up the tank because it triggers a check engine light. An evaporative emissions leak because somehow tank gases when I fill up are just venting into the engine, and we think one of the purge valves has failed, and that is why it's sensing a gross leak and also triggering a system to lean code on this side and some misfires. So I would love to not have to reset the check engine light every time I fill up, but finding parts for Bugatti, well, they're not as hard as you would think, or at least I hope so. So rather than calling Bugatti and begging for a part, having 1,000% markup or whatever. I looked at the purge valve closely. This is a Volkswagen Audi product after all, so tons of parts shared with Volkswagen Audi. Stuff like mass airflow sensors, oxygen sensors, spark plugs, coils, I think so many things that would swap over. The only problem is the modules. I'm sure they're the same as any other Volkswagen Audi, a lot of the computers, the modules in this thing, but programming them would be the big problem, as I encountered with another Volkswagen Audi product I have, a Bentley Conrad 3T, that had an airbag module fail for the safety restraint system, required ripping out the interior, at least the center console and stuff, which was okay, but buying used modules didn't work, and yeah, Bentley was the only person that could program them. So they charged $2,000 for the same part with 30 seconds of programming because the Bentley tax. And the Bugatti tax is way, way worse. But in here, I think I was able to match up the part, a purge valve from a Volkswagen Jetta. This little guy in here cost me all of $10. And if this $10 Volkswagen Jetta purge valve can solve the check engine light on my Bugatti, I will be a very, very happy man. Speaking of happy, I put over 1,500 happy miles on this Bugatti, driving it all over the place, and it is a very fun, usable vehicle, but after that track day in the wet and driving back, it is absolutely filthy. But before I get this thing cleaned up, we're gonna go once more into the breach, removing the bonnet at the Car Wizards and popping in a couple of purge valves and crossing our fingers. But before we get into things, thanks to Continental Tires for sponsoring today's video, and they have something special for those who love hitting the road. I'm proud to introduce the new Continental True Contact Tour 54, your ultimate companion for year-round adventures in your when it's on the road. Name on every single car. I think they've updated it a little bit because the ones that are in there, I guess we'll see in a little bit, they have rubber going all the way around.
Oh yeah.
And now they're making it a little more solid with that rubber in the middle. So fingers crossed that this is the right one, but they seem pretty generic.
Yeah, they use them across the board on all kinds of models. I'm sure it'll be fine. But one thing to definitely remember is this car can't stay here overnight.
Right. I have to stand next to it and wait, and the car cannot stay here overnight because your insurance,
They will not be happy.
I understand.
My luck is a freak tornado would come and tear up your Bugatti, and we may not be covered. I don't know. They may just drop me.
Right.
So that would not be good.
Well, I was happy to be your assistant, your nurse to your Bugatti doctoring before, so I'm happy to do it again to get the bonnet off. It wasn't that hard.
No, it wasn't that hard. I'll get Danielson over here and we'll get this bonnet off, and I think I'm going to let him tackle just switching out these valves real quick.
Right, because it's going to be a lot of bending over.
Yep, I've stooped over engines for over 25 years, and now I'm paying for it.
We learned some things from the first one, huh?
Well, just being extra precautious. This side seemed to get a little too close for comfort, so I'm just trying to play it safe. But as you can see, there's no problem here. It just to be safe.
It has PPF on it, which definitely takes some of the edge off and all the dirt too. Okay. The wing is partially deployed to reach some of the bolts and obviously be able to lift it off. Yeah. Pulling that. Very good. We should do this every week, Wizard.
Memorizing a Bugatti. Here you go. I'll let you take that one out. You just use that to spin it out. And if you drop it in the engine bay, then it's on you.
Stay alive, all of you.
Thanks, wizard.
I'll go get a magnet.
Just precautionary magnet?
Yeah.
How did I end up here?
I'm holding it for dear life. I got it. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
There we go.
And then the little bit of Tetris here with the wing. Whee! That was. Oh my. So that's 2 minutes, maybe?
2 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Easy peasy. Oh.
What's up? There you go. The PPF, you're good.
Here's that purge valve. And it's different.
Yeah,
See,
let's see if the plug matches up.
wide oval. The plug's right here on this side, easy to see. So, is that?
I can't see it very good from here.
Ah.
Here we go. So there's the plug.
Mm-hmm. Does it fit?
Goes right in.
It does fit.
It goes all the way in too.
Oh, wonderful. So a Volkswagen Jetta part
And it
fits on a
looks like
Bugatti.
this little mount, this tab right here,
Mm-hmm.
it will fit right into here.
Yeah, I think they updated it because the original part would break and tear off because the rubber would get old just like this. So the new updated part has a
So sit in just like the old one.
plastic housing. Yeah.
All right. I'll let you have at it, Danielson.
Okay.
Are you scared?
No, I just gotta figure out how to get to it. I'm not the tallest guy around.
Well, they put the one-time use clamps on.
Yeah,
This
we got
one's
those.
already loose, so that makes it easier.
Okay, yeah. I'm probably just gonna unbolt the bracket, at least on that side, take the clamps off, and go get new clamps. Okay, there we go. Yeah, give me a second. Let me go get some tools.
That exhaust just looks like it belongs on a NASA moon.
Let's avoid the hooks and hit those generators.
Project Lander or something, I don't know.
It really does.
Along with the
a Chevy part on it and it fails while it's on Mars, and why didn't we put a better part?
Right. So what are these purge valves doing, Wizard? I know we talked about it a little bit in the last video, but we have two here.
Right.
Why two?
One for each bank, so it's when they do open, it's even. It's not just one side receiving the vapors.
I see.
You see it on both sides, the computer would. But when you turn your car off, you know, fuel vapors, they're not allowed to escape into the air.
Mm-hmm.
So the charcoal canister over there absorbs all those vapors while it's parked. These should be closed so they don't escape into the engine. When you turn your car on, it opens the purge valves, hence the name purge, and purges the canister and gets all the vapors out.
So when I'm filling up the tank, it's pushing all the vapors into the intake with the car off.
It shouldn't be, but it is.
And it's leading to a weird situation starting up the car.
So when you go to start it, the oxygen sensors are reading like something's wrong.
How are those clamps coming, Daniel?
Well, they're not the easiest ones to get out. Some people will cut them. I don't, especially in this car. I don't want them to fly all over the place.
I still want to know what this is. It's like a tiny little tank.
Yeah?
I'm scared to open it. Something comes out, or...
If it's a squirter?
It could be.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem...
Cool for the turbos.
Maybe we shouldn't be turning it.
Okay.
I don't know what it does.
Well, it's not that warm.
It goes down to... Maybe it's a vacuum reservoir or something? I don't know. There's just a hose down there that goes off.
It's definitely not a generic Volkswagen Audi part.
Neither is this coolant tank here.
These finely welded expansion tanks, which would end so many people's problems with their Volkswagen products, with all the expansion tanks exploding, you know, and
little ball-shaped ones, yeah.
turning yellow and orange over time and falling apart. That will probably never fail.
No, probably not.
Stay alive, all of you.
What is it?
I really wouldn't want to buy these though. These struts or shocks.
Yeah.
It's all kind of wiring and high pressure hoses go into them.
Yeah, hope they could be rebuilt.
I would think so.
Somebody.
Of course, it's barbed.
What? Has it made you bleed?
No, it's just barbed. Makes it a little hard to get out.
Ah.
They fight you coming off.
Glove.
Oh.
Yep.
Always glove up.
Yep. Don't want to get these intake dirty.
How do we get out of here?
They're really stuck in there. They've been in there for how long? 10 years? How old
It
is
was
this
2008, so 15. It's spinning around, but it's not popping off, huh?
Well, no, it's not spinning yet. It's stuck
Oh.
to the hose right now.
I see.
Gotta be gentle so I don't poke it.
Pop goes the weasel?
There it goes.
Okay.
So can you blow through that one?
Whoa. All right. So there's the new one. Blow through. That's a no.
That's a no.
And that was the one that was resting on the intake. Like the mount had torn and it was resting on a hot intake. So it makes sense that that one would have failed. Do they look compatible to do the same thing?
Yeah. They're pretty much the same.
All right.
Excellent.
Whoa.
I don't think will this jacket fit onto that or?
Well, I shouldn't need it.
I think they updated the design when I was shopping for these. They sell these individually.
Right.
And then they sold the new updated part number where this is all
Put a little grease on there.
built in.
Super.
Nice.
Okay, I need new clamps. Can't go that way. Honestly, I would probably just cut a slit on this side and still use the stock plastic.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because this one's torn.
Yep. Some slight modification is required.
Just a wee bit.
At least for one side, because they didn't leave a slot big enough to clear over that. So probably not an issue with the other one since it's mounted the other way, but minor modification.
Yep. Won't hurt it a bit.
It's like you're playing a tiny violin, you know?
How do
Right.
you hold it, I guess?
There you go. No. I was about to give you a plug on your YouTube channel, and then you did that.
Well, it has to be a little bit more sturdy so I can do it right.
He just did a fantastic job on my Ferrari Testarossa, going through the interior and a lot of the bits, and it was a deep dive mechanically on his YouTube channel if you want to check it out. As long as you...
Engine out?
Yeah. Not yet. No.
Okay, I'll keep filing.
The bracket is now coming off. The concern is that it might touch the intake with it on. I didn't want to go on easily with the bracket.
Let's hit those generators.
go. Okay, so I still have to keep going.
Does it fit on the other side though?
It does fit on the other side.
Oh, okay. Just not wide enough.
Yeah, but unfortunately it's backwards. I need to go this way instead of that way.
And of course it's the side that's broken that doesn't want to line up. This one I think will be really easy to do. But this one we've got a plug that's got to go around because now it's on the other side and that's going to touch. It doesn't even want to reach. And then, yeah, there's a flow. It needs to go a certain direction. So,
yeah, this valve is completely different. It's like a mirror of the other one.
But it still do the job. It's just going to take some wizarding, right?
Yep, some wizarding.
So what are we going to do?
Just pretty much a longer hose so the connector can reach properly, and then that's it.
Okay.
Just a longer piece of hose. So this one has to be moved on that side, and it has to be a little bit longer.
All right. Not factory spec, but should be very functional. Yeah. Long hose. And the plug. Come on. Here we go. And now it needs to go somewhere to live, huh?
Yep.
We gotta find a new home for the purge valve.
Well, you know, Mansory just uses zip ties to hold on their effects and things.
Well, that's not totally true, but yeah, they did use some zip ties on the Mansory Veyron when Houston was peeling it off for the service.
We can just do that here, I think. Mansory says it's good.
You're gonna get in trouble. Because we definitely don't want it resting up against anywhere on the...
Let's avoid the hooks and hit those generators.
The engine, because that's probably what killed the last one when the mount tore. So, cut that down to size.
Big city life, me try to get by. Pressure now ease up no matter how hard me try. Big city life, in my heart have no base. And right now Babylon dep on me case.
Just a little snip, Wizard.
Yep, we've gotten the snips before.
Now that it's all installed, we just got to find a way to do a little tuck, right?
I need to do it.
Do it. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking more of like the Silence of the Lambs, where he does the little tuck and starts. Never mind.
Oh no, I don't know anything.
All
about
all
that.
these hoses here. Huh.
That doesn't look too terrible, honestly.
Yeah. I guess it's not. It's far away from
the intake.
Intake about as far away as it normally is. Yeah, you're giving a little. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I mean, that gets the job done, and it's not going to be visible at all.
You could zip tie it to the old. Just hold it up like that. I don't know. An idea.
Through the hole there.
Yeah.
And then up through that.
Something like that.
That wouldn't be a bad idea. Through there and through there.
Sure. Yeah, I'll throw a zip tie on there.
Why not?
Why not?
You got any fancy ones? Bugatti ones?
No, I do not.
You're supposed to say yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes, okay.
Yes, Bugatti certified.
Thank you.
And also, they're not 30 cents. They're $5 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I stepped right in that. So we will use this mount, actually, with our Bugatti authorized factory zip tie. That's absolutely stunning.
That's on the premium.
All right, one side done.
Yes.
Better than factory. And now the other one, I'm hoping it's angled the right way.
I hope so too.
It looks better. The mount's bottom ways though, so maybe it's the same. People might be mad about this, kind of like how they were mad about you cutting a hole in the Murcielago.
They threw a fit about that.
Yes, but actually Bugatti themselves, I think, to replace a starter, people are getting too mad about the whole drivetrain needing to be dropped out that they're starting to cut holes to like reach some bolts.
Oh, so they're taking a cue from our video and cutting through carbon fiber to get to something.
Well, Murcielago versus Bugatti, yeah, but
Let's work together. hook? I won't forget this. I hope that hook isn't rusted.